Alright, welcome back to Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. I'm gonna try to take this episode to the Lunar Whale. This cave is just your average garden variety cave. Has a little bit of a rope system here where you just kind of climb up and down the ropes. And we have 19 chests to go ahead and get. The idea for today is to clear the sealed cavern. This is gonna propel the story. While we also have the side dungeons, Sylvan Cave and Cave of Summons. Now, it would probably be more beneficial for us to take on the Cave of Summons before we do the Sealed Cavern on a normal playthrough. But since everybody is going to be kind of over-leveled, the boss of this area should go pretty well. And if it doesn't, then I will definitely make note of that and never do that again. But as long as you have Edge, Rydia with really powerful magics, Rosa to heal, Kane with his jump, and Cecil doing his thing, then you should have no problem with the boss in here. And basically the boss up to this point is going to be a first-time DPS check, and that's basically what the name of the game is when it comes to this one. We will see it for the first time in any of the Final Fantasies that's ever been given, and then it actually has like a reputation that it's been included in a lot of different games in its history. So once we get there, we'll cover that, but for now, we're going to move along. Counters will stay on for a little bit until I get tired of them. Pretty much everybody will attack. Okay, the bats do that. Right. So these guys are pretty deadly, I think. Okay. I'll take a picture of that. We'll never see that again. Next level and 1 experience point. Typically that never happens. So Tetsu. Make Edge a little stronger. Oh, I hate when they do these formations. These are too big. It's the constant drain effect. That's what really sets this place up shit. Pretty much a lot of the fights in here are just this. So if we keep running into them, I'm just gonna not do it. Actually, I say that, but I actually need Edge to level up, so never mind. We have to fight bosses. The doors are easy enough. You just hope for criticals and just keep pounding away. I think when they do their search and they get another turn, they're like able to insta-kill you. I think that's like their method of attack. And I think every door in this place is going to be like this. A bunch of useless ass doors, man. Good for the experience, though, I'll tell you that. Alright, let's see here. What do we want to do here? We want to climb down. Grab the chest. We've already seen these before, I think. Screamers. A spell that will never work? That's great. Oh my gosh. I forget about this. Oh man. Right. Alright, so in this cave, there's one specific door that spawns a dragon, and you need to get him to do that. Otherwise, you will miss it. I forget how it goes. Get the Evil Bat, the Screamer, the King Naga, the Mist Vamp, not the Yellow Dragon, Brain, Trapdoor. One of these trapdoors does something, and I don't remember now what it is. It spawns like one of the only dragons that you need, and shit. I don't want to give bad info, so let me look that up real quick, because I do remember having to search for this. Okay, so they have a chance at spawning yellow dragons. Yellow dragons and chimera brains are the only things they do. I think one specific door actually does just do a yellow dragon, and it's like the easiest way to get one. But I don't remember what it is, so just search up a guide, and you should be able to come across it pretty easily. That's like, these ones are getting harder and harder to kill for that reason. Yep. There we go, yellow dragon. This thing's gonna do some damage though, yeah. Fuck. Oh, shit. Well, that wasn't fun. Fuma Shuriken. So annoying. Rydia has learned death. I want to see if this goes to a secret. Nope, doesn't. Okay. They were like, fuck that, bro. He might actually kill someone. Ooh, getting close. Okay. I'm about to say he's getting pretty close. Take it. Rose has already learned Holy? Oh, shoot. I think that's like her final spell. And she's done. Rydia's got 2 more, I believe. That's really good, though. Holy is pretty powerful. Very nice spell for her to have. Naga. Screamer dead. Pretty long cavern, to be honest. Just doesn't seem to end, does it? Another one. I'm really gonna make me run around for this. a bell of silence. Should be dead. Got him. Oh no. Of course it's these guys. That's all chests. Good. Very good. Yay. And blood. Not bad. Alright. So, the boss's biggest weakness is water. Your biggest reward for going through the optional areas is one, being stronger, and also picking up other summons. So, obviously, Leviathan's already been showcased, so if you got Leviathan with Rydia, this fight's going to go smoothly. If not, then you're going to have to like just pretty much DPS check this thing until it's done and dusted. But pretty much spam cast all your good magic. You would not be level 50 anything right now, probably heading into here. You'd probably be in the early 40s, maybe 45-ish range at this point, depending on how many times you've obviously like needed to battle or whatever. And at most, I think I've seen people like kind of run through this at level 38, 39. So you definitely won't have as much powerful shit as you should have like up to this point. Or that I will have, because, you know, we're playing at the times 4 option. But either way, you'll be alright. Just summon cast your best shit and destroy it as fast as you can, because this battle is on a timer. We are going to be in a battle against pretty much the Demon Wall. Demon Wall has been showcased in a bunch of different Final Fantasy games over the years. It's one of the more iconic enemies, and always used as a boss. So you have like a countdown timer of basically until the boss kind of crushes you against, you know, the wall or whatever. And that's like the whole gimmick of it. So historically, the Demon Wall has always been kind of a DPS check. So just kind of lets you know how far you've gone in your leveling, and, you know, if you can't beat it, then the game's telling you like, hey, level up more or find a better strategy. So this is the first iteration we've ever seen of it, though, so this should be a good one. Rydia learning Flare, that is pretty nice. I don't think that's her final spell. Okay. Pull the Dark Crystal. You finally got one. And once you do that, you will be locked. Yeah, this one likes to fight back, so some of them don't do that, but, you know. That is insane damage. Holy shit. This should probably be 999 to be honest. Okay. That's crazy. Oh, fuck. That's it. We did it. So now it's Cecil. Oh, we can't. Oh, that sucks. It's always weird to me why you can't teleport out of a dungeon after. Well, we'll see if it actually makes us do this. I think it is. I'll run through the dungeon again. And they really make us run. Okay. Fuck it. So there you go, I guess. Ambush. Oh, okay. Never really understood the point of the Miss Bamps being here. Like, if they should have done something more status effect wise with the bats kind of being in there too. I think that would have made sense more than just hanging out and kind of just slapping you around, or at least like command the bats to do something like more damaging or become vampires. I don't know. Never really understood why they just kind of hang out there like that. You already made the game hard enough, so fuck it, might as well do something crazy. And that is why we can't teleport, because they want a story section. God damn it, these guys. Oh, right. Fuck, Kane does leave again. I forget about this. Well, that was quick. No. Damn you, Kane. Alright. So Kane does return eventually. I just forget that he does that shit again. So it's not going to be wise to go in with 4 people, because then Kane's going to be missing out on experience as well. But we can always come back down here, so don't worry about it. Now we want to go back to King Giat. A huge ship, spoken legend, one of the dragon. In legend, you know, the city, yep. Right. We have to do the Giant of Babel and stuff before we can even do all that. Oh, this is no fun. Definitely one of the more ambitious titles, that's for sure. Alright. So now, you want to make your way back to Mysidia. All the way down yonder. One born of a dragon, bearing darkness and light, will rise to the heavens. Over the still land, the moon's light eternal brings a promise to earth with bounty and grace. So this is a pretty short area to explore, but this is the moon. So very cool, right? This is a optional dungeon. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to turn off the encounters real quick because I don't want to deal with their bullshit just yet. Oh. I was pretty sure you could heal in here. I think I might be thinking about Final Fantasy V, though. I don't think you get to heal for free. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. There you go. I know in 5 you definitely get rooms like this in your ships, but this one I couldn't remember too well. There's Fat Chocobo in all his glory. Okay. So a little bit more annoying to exit the Lunar Whale than it is anything else. Lunar Whale looks fantastic, by the way, in the 3D remake, so whenever you get that, cherish that moment. Alright, the Cave of Bahamut. Obviously, just gave away what that is. We're not going to do any of the battles just yet, because I don't want to showcase this place too much right now. Because we're not going to get too intimate with the moon just yet. I wasn't supposed to do that. Oh, fuck. And there's no skipping this either. This is just back and forth shit. So you touch the crystal, you go back to Earth and whatever. Imagine how annoying this must have been back then, though. It's probably really slow loading it. The 4 was a very ambitious title. Like they went above and beyond with these kinds of things, you know. Before we were all just kind of like, all right, land, same world, and then 3 was like, oh, you're on a floating continent, but you're still in the same universe, just different, you know, different place really. And then this one was just like flat land, underground, go to space. Like, okay. Quite the change up. And you can only land on the, this kind of surface, like the cliffs. Can't really land on these, can you? I guess you can. Never mind. But everything's like hidden in these things. Really weird. Ultimately, we want to make it to this Crystal Palace right here. There are a couple of things in the way, though, that we need to do. This place is all about trial and error, running around, getting lost. Oh, let's see here. I do want to make sure that we get everything, I just don't remember how to do this. So then we see the naming way comes from the moon. Alright, so these guys sell infinite numbers of sirens. This is an item that we are actually going to farm in another dungeon. But sirens are going to be a key item that we need while we explore a certain part of pretty much every map, but a certain part of this map especially. And then in the final dungeon, because what sirens do is that they summon the rarest battles and encounters inside of each place. And it's also very key for your grinding when you're trying to get like the goblin and the cockatrice and the mind flayer summons. So that's like the only way that I can tell you that's going to be the easiest way to do something like this. Other than that, you are going to have to buy these for 3,000 gil. But thankfully we have the times 4 option, so hopefully, you know, once we run out of the enemy chances that we get, then it won't be too big of a deal. The Geisha Whistle is just an infinite way to get the Chocobo. Alright. So remember the humming way home. And this time touch the driver's seat. Alright. Then pretty much explore however you like, but there is a certain way to do it. You'll need to hit every single one of the checkpoints though, obviously, for the achievement, so. It looks confusing, but it's actually very linear, so you won't miss these at all. Basically, just kind of land about here. And since we have encounters off, this isn't going to matter too much. Right, you can already kind of see how it's going to work out. I've never liked the design of this. It's just kind of stupid. Monsters. Oh, these are annoying too. Fuck. They're like virus looking shits. They give a lot of shit though. Like, they are pretty good. Stardust. Oh. Enemies are unmissable here, so just keep running around until you find everything in the bestiary. Here you go, the Eastern Lunar Path. Like I said, pretty straightforward. It is very linear. It just looks like it's not. But that's it. So pretty much exploration on the moon is done right there, except for the Cave of Bahamut. But we're not ready for that yet. Crystal Palace. You got two sides you can go on. Step on that to remove status effects and cure your HP. Step on this to replenish your MP. Why they're two separate things, I don't know, but you know what? That's the choice. This dude in the 3D remake is pretty interesting, not gonna lie. Because he's like a floating head. And this is like a big, beefy part of the story. Like, this is pretty much what FF4 is all about. I am Fusoya. My duty is to protect the slumber of the Lunarians. Yep. My duty is to protect the slumber of the Lunarians. So now we're like, what the hell are you? Many years ago, a small planet between Mars and Jupiter was on the verge of destruction. The inhabitants escaped on a ship to the blue planet. The what? I'm referring to your Earth. Like, these dudes are all like medieval people, you know what I mean? They don't really know a lot about this stuff other than what their astrologists tell them. And yeah, they're getting like a big old lesson of the world lore here in FF4. However, they were in the midst of evolving, so they created a moon where they could sleep a long slumber. So that's where Lunarians come from. However, there was one who refused to sleep. Instead, he wished to raise everything on the blue planet and create a new home there. How awful. I was able to seal him away with my powers and force him to a deep sleep. But in spite of this, he was able to channel his evil into the corrupt inhabitants of your planet. Now he uses them to gather the crystals. Then he must be the one behind Golvez's actions. Who is this lowlife? His name is Zemus. He is gathering the crystals, or energy source, to activate the dimensional elevator in the Giant of Babel. I call it Babel. Oh, I said Babel. Then he intends to destroy everything on your planet. No! However, many of us feel we can come to an understanding with the people of Earth. Those Lunarians are merely sleeping, waiting for your people to reach the right level of evolution. What about the Lunar Well? That was built years ago by my younger brother, Huya, as transportation to the Blue Planet. He had always dreamed of visiting unknown lands. The Devil's Road and airship technology were also born of his desire to explore. On the Blue Planet, Huya fell in love and had 2 children. You are one of his children. Yep. Me? Then the voice I heard on the Mount Ordeals was, the voice came from the soul of Huya, your father. I see it now. You resemble him when he was your age. That was the voice of my father? You have received power from Kluya to stop Zemus and his evil plan. You must do this for your own planet and for all Lunarians. You must hurry to the Tower of Babel in Evelyn. Why am I saying Babel? God damn it. The Tower of Babel. It's probably literally pronounced like that, but I don't know. I mean, it's all made up shit anyway. How will we get around its barrier? I should be able to enter. We cannot let the giant of Babel reach the blue planet. I will join you on your journey. Lunarian Fusaya joined the party. So he is like a temporary party member. Like, he won't really last too long in the party. He's not the best to keep in the front row, but we have no option because we don't want to put anyone else there. So what he comes with is pretty much the full lineup of all magic that you can think of. Meteor is the final spell, that's what it is. That's the only thing she hasn't learned yet, I don't think. Unless she did learn it. No, okay, so she hasn't learned Meteor yet. But, yeah, Fusia is a very powerful magic caster, so you have, like, everything at your disposal with him. But I don't think his stats ever increase above what it is right now. Like, maybe HP-wise, but everything else is a no-go. Usually I take Fusuya on the Bahamut Adventure, because it's always nice to have, like, 2 white mages for that battle. But I don't think we really need it. But I don't think we really need it because he's, you know... I think in the last playthrough, I actually took Fusoya and did, like, all the optional shit with him. And without ever realizing that Kane does come back to the party, because it's like, I played a different version, so obviously I didn't know how that worked. Yeah. You are the crystals of the moon. So even the moon has its own crystals, you know? So now you have, like, you're thinking, okay, we have 8. But there's literally 16 of these things, and they're all, like, sister and brother crystals and shit. It's sealed by an invisible force. Nothing you can do just yet with that, so... Knowing what we know, we have to move on. But yeah, I will be back, obviously, and once Kane's back in the party, then we'll do everything we need to do. If you want to, you can take the time to kind of battle with Fusuya, but he drops in battle a lot. He's really, really weak. Like, there's really nothing we can give him that will help him out. It's like, whenever he dies in the 3D remake, though, he, like, turns into just a head and just plops to the ground. It's really awkward. It's very weird what they are. Pretty much alien creatures, obviously, right? But yeah, that was the biggest story check right there, and it comes really late in the game to where Cecil is now discovering that he is a Lunarian, and he is not actually native to, you know, his world. Well, I guess he is, because, like, his dad fell in love with a human woman down in, you know, the real Earth or whatever. And then, there you go. You know, young Cecil and whatnot were born. He said he had 2 children, so we have yet to figure out who the other one is. But that voice back on Mount Ordeal was his dad. I did not mean to do that again. See, sometimes I trick myself. If all goes well, actually, today we might beat the game. Let's see. I'm just gonna play until I get tired, really. The giant of Babel will come forth. No. See, now this would be like such a crazy iconic scene if this was ever done in a remake. It would be literally insane. Game's pretty crazy, right? Now we have a fucking transformer running around just blowing things up. This is freaking hype, dude. Yay! Let's go! So, I don't know if I fucked this up or not. We're gonna figure it out, because I usually do the optional quest. I usually do the optional quest way before all this stuff even starts, but I'm holding off to the end because I didn't want to, like, just do it. But yeah, Yang would be found in the Sylvan Cave at the very bottom of it, and he would be asleep in their infirmary room, so yeah. He's still alive. Everybody survived. Woo! Hey, Palom and Porum back alive. And then there's fucking Edward with the Troya. You see everybody just in this fight, just ready to just do work, man. I love this. So good, dude. Giant looks confused. Give Fusuya some love here. Alright, so Giant of Babel is going to be a one-time dungeon yet again. And honestly, I don't really know if I messed up the timing of the Adamantite too doing this. This is new territory, so if I jack this up, I jack this up, but to what I understand, that the items aren't missable themselves, you just get them later. So we'll see what happens here. Inside the Giant of Babel, I should probably show the... Alright, these are boss fights, come on. Okay, we'll get a Beamer, Centurion, a Mech Soldier, Searcher right here. These guys are what we need. And there's going to be a little bit of a boring sequence where I kind of have to steal the sirens. In this game, you can steal infinitely, which is really nice. But I need Edge to steal 99 of these things, so... Yeah, not my favorite, but whatever. Last Arm is also one. So either one of the iRobots is what we need. Giant Soldier. These guys are pretty rough. A Back Dragon, that's the rare find here. So once you get a siren, pop a siren on each floor, just figure out where he's at. I think he's on the final floor, or you can just kind of run around and figure it out that way. But yeah. And that is it, I believe. Yep. So there's only a few enemies in here, but they're all really tough battles. 8 chests, because this dungeon sucks. Really take advantage of the zoom because this shit likes to blend in pretty badly. Pretty shitty, right? All right. Detected by the enemy. What does that mean? There we go. Well, at least we get to listen to good battle music. Yeah, so Steel isn't 100%. Obviously, it never has been, but this is something that we need to do. So, and honestly, I don't want to fucking do it either because I don't need to do it, but I have to showcase everything. So, just so you understand what it is that I'm talking about at times, and for players who are doing this the first time, they probably want to see how to do it. But I mean, there's plenty of videos on the internet for that kind of stuff, so. Alright, this is what you do. You gotta sit here and watch these messages, and hopefully he steals a siren every turn. Go ahead and steal. What does that mean? I thank the Lord for the fast option thing. Because if this was anything else, I'd be done. I'd be smoked.
God. I hit the second tower. wait till y'all mama get home. 5 kids, sitting there today, 5. Especially this. Turn around and face that wall. You where you want. It ain't funny. You know, parent for 5, 8.
Are you giving Daddy a call?
Welcome to Final Fantasy IV.
Just tell me when to stop. Stop. Remember this one,
Oh, can you see him? Yeah, can you see him? He's got eyes. What's wrong with you? I've got it.
I asked you just one time, dude. Never mind it. Officer.
to be animal. I know. Or distance.
Okay, fucking A, man. How long is this gonna take, bro? God. Where is it? I feel like the rest I can buy. Ow! That was a mistake. Jeez. Oh my god! Bro, die! Oh shit! Oh shit! This is why I hate fighting with Fusia. Oi. Yeah, he gets jacked up, bro. Rage of Gods. 90 is not a bad deal, actually. That was actually pretty good. So that was like, what, 4 or 5 minutes right there? Almost. Maybe a little bit longer, but just take that time, and with the speed up option, you're able to kind of do that quickly, as opposed to the old days where you couldn't do that shit. Oh, I hate when you do this to me. No, we're not doing this. Run away. Run. If it's a new battle, I'll fight it. If it's an older one, I will not. Because these take too damn long. Rosa. My lady. Stupid robot. Yoshi arrow, hell yeah, buddy. Finally got something worth it. Can we get a Yoshi bow? I'm not sure if I'm actually going in here like severely like under level 2 or whatever. Or not under leveled, but like under equipped. Beamer and a Centurion. Yeah, okay, this is a good one. Ow. Dang, Fusia, man, he just takes damage, bro. He's such shit. I should be using his MP. Nope, you've seen this. Run. Run! I said run, damn it! Run! Thank you. One more chest, which is good. Run away. Oh, nope, giant. We got a giant. Gotta kill it. Destroy the giant. Ow. Destroy the giant, hurry up. Ow. So yeah, why do you suck so much, my brother? I don't even know what I was supposed to do. Oh, I forget what these fuckers do sometimes. Oh, Fusi, with this Kamehameha move. Kamehameha. I love that Edge like always flips people off. That's the best. Like I love those. Boom, 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 boom. All that for an elixir? Trash. Though that enemy probably summoned something that we needed, so whatever. Alright, I'm done with this shit. I'm moving on. I don't remember you being here. What are you here for, guy? Oh, I know why. Okay. I'm not sure if he's got added here in this version of the game or what. So what's about to happen is we're gonna go on a boss gauntlet. What happen is we're gonna go. And it's going to be a refight of every boss that we've had up to this point from the 4 elemental fiends. At least I think that's what's about to happen here. Oh yeah, this is definitely it. So you have to remember exactly what you did and how you did it, all that stuff, you know. And of course Rosa did not get fully healed. Come on. So use the cottage. So you're saying we didn't need to use anything? Oh my god. I forget about this stuff. Okay, this guy. Just do your best magics. Don't curse me. Let me cross. Brother. Out here knocking my dudes around. Down again. God, we might actually game over here. Holy crap. It was pretty rough. Ooh, heavy damage. Oh. I normally never make it with everybody too, so this is actually pretty good. Probably the hardest fight in the entire game. Because it's just one after another. There's no break in between. Absolute slaughter. Hopefully not into a battle. I just chanced it on that one. Oh shit. Sick. Let me turn it back on. Yeah, so just of that battle is pretty much like you want to buff with both Fusia and Rosa. That's kind of why they give you two white mages there. Shell and Protect should be like the initial things that go up first. How useful they are, I don't really know if this game really stacks on them or not. In my experience, I think it's only a one-time cast actually does the effect, but other than that, you're still taking heavy damage. Rosa should just be primary, like, Kiraga duty from there on out, and then just kind of use elixirs as needed, or just kind of put, like, items and stuff like that. Your damage dealers are going to be Cecil, Rydia, and Edge. I mean, you have no other choice. You kind of have to just work with what they got. Up to this point, Rydia probably wouldn't have Flare, but Flare was kind of the biggest help we had. So if you do struggle with this fight, then probably level 55 is where you need to be at. Just kind of grind around until you get there with at least her, and then, you know, do your thing. But as we saw there, I had to use a couple full lives and Phoenix Downs, and we were just chasing staying alive more than anything. If RNG was not in my favor, I would have gotten wiped, and that would have been game over. So even after everything we did up to this point with the ×4 options and everything, we still almost lost that. So, not an easy game by any means necessary. And this battle is equally not easy either. This is actually one of the weirdest battles in the game. Alright, so another tough battle here. We want to get rid of the defense node quickly. And you want to cast Protect and Shell. That's alright. Then we want to destroy the attack node. Don't cast magics on the big CPU because they had Reflect on it. There we go. That's like Demi. Oh, you motherfucker. Okay. I think... Okay. I totally fucked that up. You're supposed to go just for the defense node, and I think you need to keep one of the other nodes alive, otherwise it gets kind of hard. So let's try that again. Yep. Destroy this. And attack him. Attack him again. Just kind of want to just cure out his view. Ah, shit, don't die, don't die, don't die. He died, yeah. He's gonna keep getting back down. That sucks. Summon. And no summon. need a Curaga. So yeah, it needs to dispel. Okay. Curaga. Dispel. Oh. Alright, so the biggest issue I had in that one was if you destroy the 2 nodes before the CPU, then he does like that one-hit killer move, and that's kind of where it went wrong. So don't do that. Completely forgot you need to have at least one of the other nodes up. The strategy is to destroy the defense node and let the attack node do its thing, because the defense node will heal it and cast all sorts of defensive magic. Another big ass story beat here, actually. You have returned to your true self. Now, do you remember your father's name? My father is Kuya. What? And that makes you Cecil's. You two are brothers? I have a brother? You are a puppet in Zemus's plan. He was manipulating you with his hypnotic powers. He chose you because you have the blood of Kuya, a Lunarian, coursing through your body. That made it easier for Zemus to control you, but to make you fight against your own flesh and blood. I was fighting against my own brother. All of this hate was against my own family? You're mine. I wonder why you were chosen. It easily could have been me. We both have Lunarian blood. I was chosen because the seeds of evil that lay inside me. Zemus saw that evil and helped it grow. Guys, Hmm. Holy shit. Alright. The return of the Kingster. And he comes with Genji equipment, and that's some shit. So this is why I kind of like love having him now rather than or doing the side quest now as opposed to taking Fusia with you. Because Fusia really is he's a helpful hand when it comes to like summoning magics that can be quicker instead of Rosa doing all the work. But he sucks because he gets killed so fast. Like I think in every battle, every boss battle that we had, he pretty much dropped instantly. So that is the problem with Fusia. He is not very good. He doesn't level up very fast at all either because he's such a high level and his stats are just ass. So you got to make do with what you got. So if you can survive out and hold out until Kane arrives back to the party, then you are in good company. Okay, so we are at endgame for sure now. This is it. There is no more story beat other than just go find kill boss. That's all we can do now. But what we are going to do instead is go towards the optional dungeons and kind of handle what we need to handle there. And this is no more than just a guide to kind of do it. You can do these as soon as you get the ability to fly over the magma, and you probably don't want to hold out too much longer to do that. So we'll go ahead and just do our thing here. I am a little bit worried about if I ruin the adamantite thing, because you do have to wait like a few minutes or so. I don't really understand like how you're supposed to wait for the sword to be made, but yeah, that's just kind of where we're sitting at. So we'll start this as if we were actually going to do this properly. Alright, so we got a disembark. So this is the shittiest part about Final Fantasy IV, is the off and on, get off and on these ships and all this kind of shit. This takes a little bit. Literally my most hated part of this entire game. So you do have everything up to this point. All locations should be marked off at this stage now. I don't think there is another place that you can possibly get other than the final dungeon stuff. Well, you should have 100% chest at everywhere we stopped at. Yes. Alright, we want to go down. And then there's going to be a couple of things that we need to do here. First and foremost, it's going to be the Sylvan Cave and the Cave of Summons. You can choose either one. It doesn't really matter how you do this. It just depends on what you want first. These little side areas too are going to be like what give you the little rare encounter type shits and down here. If you're ever missing something, just kind of fly there and walk those little areas. You'll usually turn up some of the more rare encounters down here in the magma. But yeah, Sylvan Cave and Cave of Summons are the two that are missing the most shit, because we haven't even done anything in them yet. So we'll start here. I think this is the Sylvan Cave, yep. Alright. I really hate these dungeons. I love the music, but they're very, very dangerous dungeons. These suck so bad. So the big, like, thing about them is that you'll have to cast Float every single screen that you move. Float is learned pretty early in the game, so you should have it already. But this is a way to avoid, like, damage from the floor. So any of that green oozy shit that's moving, that stuff will hurt you. And the same is going to be said in the Cave of Summons as well, except it'll be red. I'll showcase a few battles, but this place isn't the best to do battles in, because it's a nightmare. We are very high leveled though, so the time that you do end up doing it, you're going to be under leveled and it's going to hurt pretty bad. I think she actually... The Yoshi arrow should be way stronger, yes. And there is a lot of, like, twists and turns and side things, and yeah. See, this fight, too, this is what I'm talking about. You're going to get turned into a frog, like, every 10 seconds here. Oh, God. Oh, whoops. But to be honest, that is the safest fight down here. Because we were going to encounter Malboros and all sorts of ugly horrors that wait down here for us. Yeah, this is always a fun place to try to discover everything. Like I said, we'll do a few of these. I'm not really keen on doing every battle here. Oh my god, I forgot again. Oh no, here we go. This is where it all starts. I love it. Yep, come down here with a bunch of maiden's kisses, because this is going to happen quite often. I forget the actual route. Oh, did I take damage? Oh, did they fix that? Oh, praise the devs! No way. See, I would have taken damage, but I guess they added an update to the game where you don't have to cast Float all the time you enter a new screen. Oh, that is so nice. Because you did definitely have to do that. These guys will just do some bullshit. I hate the Malboros. I mean, who doesn't, right? Yep, here we go. Already gonna start up. Alright, just so we can live stress-free, we're not going to do that no more. This place is a pretty costly place at that, too. But pretty much none of these enemies are missable, being what it is. Showcase a few of them real quick. Just I don't have the patience anymore to kind of do these dungeons when I'm not playing it for real. So tiny toads, little assholes, really. Bog witch. You can farm her for a ribbon. Ribbons are really nice to get. Evil dreamer. The Memon. The Malboro. Yochi arrows. They're like second rare drop, but honestly the best drop. Soma drops are okay. And then that's pretty much it. So you'll run into just those 4 enemies. So we've seen every enemy down here anyway. Except for the Mammon, but they're just tree stumps that kind of slap you around, and that's it. Really nothing special or spectacular about that. Elven bow. It's so awesome that they did that. Like, I'm telling you, when we first played the Pixel Remaster, you had to like recast float every single screen, and it was like super annoying, but they were like, yeah, that was not a good move. See, this place has a lot of twists and turns. I don't know what the fairy rod does. Cast confused. What is it? Right. This is like bog witch territory right here. You'll pretty much run into nothing but bog witches in this area. That is a hole. We're gonna quick save real quick, see if I even want to go down there. I think the answer was no. Ah. In the end, it didn't matter. Oh, so you gotta do this stuff anyway. I actually don't know if this is gonna heal him. Let's just figure this out real quick. Every single one of these boxes, bro. Honestly, I shouldn't even have done that. Don't bad breath, come on. Fuck. I'm about to say it ain't gonna matter if he's dead. King. Come on, bro. Oh my god, come on. See, we're getting all the battles anyway, so... Oh my god, this is gonna be pretty bad. This is gonna be bad. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Just on bad breath, Kane. Ow. I remember that fight actually, like, took me down last time, I think. I really do think it took me down. Because I don't even know how you get out of something like that other than just wearing ribbons, which is pretty terrible. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Dungeon sucks, doesn't it? Even at a high level, we're getting. Ooh, this dungeon. All right, these guys just suck. We're gonna have to do something with them. It's like that's all I got. Come on. Dang, those guys were powerful. Holy shit. Couldn't tell you what's going on in that one. I think these guys are alright. This is probably the easiest fight, yeah. They're like, you just went to hell and back. You can handle it. You'll be alright. Crazy. I would definitely cottage after that, though. Now imagine doing that as early as you can do it, and it is just like we're not doing ×4, right? Like that's just how they release these. That was probably one of the most miserable experiences. And just for reference, it really sucks. Like super sucks in the 3D remake. Did I really miss a chest from all that? Oh my god. That is bullshit. Did I really miss a chest from that? That is some crazy shit. How did I not pop that chest? Wow. Thank goodness I looked, otherwise I would have been sitting here wondering what the hell happened. Mage Masher. What was that? Is that a knife? It's more of a situational weapon than it is anything else, I guess. I'm not sure. I'll explain that one. Okay, all 30 chests have been gained. And then if you thought that was bad, like, this is really terrible. You have to come back down here. Oh, no. Yep. See, this is what I'm saying. Well, this is progression towards Rydia's summon abilities. So Rydia now learns Sylph, casts Whisperwind, which absorbs an enemy's HP to heal all allies. So yeah, pretty useful skill actually. So I don't know how bad this is gonna mess up. So difficult to tell right now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this messed up his side quest, so not coming down here early enough. Because what's supposed to happen is that you find him asleep, and then everyone's like, "Oh my God, Yang!" But then you go back. You're supposed to go to his hometown and get a frying pan from his wife. And then it's like a little comic thing where he gets bashed in the head with the frying pan, and he's like, "Oh," he's like, "My wife does that," and I'm like, "Okay." So doing this out of sequence might have fucked a lot of shit up. Just I forgot to go outside. Where do you go outside? Right? The king is still knocked out? What the hell? What's wrong with him? Hey, wake up, king. Dang, so doing this out of order is really not good for you. That's kind of crazy. I'd imagine he'd be in Mysidia then. So, okay. We got a little bit of bullshit going on right now. Well, at least I know. I never actually knew that you could like miss those side quests like that. Just because of that little story beat stuff. Oh yeah. Okay, so we're locked out of his reward. Very well. Alright, so for Yang's side quest, it is messed up. If you're looking to do everything in the game, definitely don't follow this. This is not a guide. This is just something that I always have done. I never claimed this to be a guide, so I'm safe from that at least. But yeah, so for the optional quest, as soon as they opened up, like as soon as we got the ability to fly over the magma, that was when you wanted to start doing things in the proper way. And that's basically just saying like, yeah, you are going to go in there severely like underleveled and the damage is going to hurt. You're probably going to run from a lot of those battles. but to not throw the timing off of things, you know, because now that I know personally, now that I know that the game actually hinders you in that way, I didn't really think that those types of things were missable, but I guess they are. So. Basically, what he was going to give you is, once you found out that he was knocked out, you go back to the surface, grab the frying pan, go back down, bonk him in the head. He'll wake up, and then he will give you the, he's going to give you a knife. Or the wife, somebody gives you a knife, and basically the knife is like the strongest throwing weapon in the game. It literally does 999 damage to with anyone throwing it. Or not anyone, but it has to be Edge throwing it. So yeah. Do apologize for that, but we won't be able to see that. So if you're missing an item, that's your item missing. Hopefully you didn't follow all the way through with that, and you just did the side quest as soon as they opened up. Because I did kind of mention that I wasn't going to do them early, but you can do them now if you wanted to. Alright. So anyway, we are going to head on to the Cave of Summons. Alright, I am not going to showcase any battles in here, because this place is also another one that sucks. Basically, though, what you want from here... You want a Belphegor, a Bloody Eye, the Warrior, Mini Santana, a Summoner, which usually summons a dragon, or a Mini Santana in its wake, Arachni, and the Thunder Dragon is the one that she summons. So you want to wait for one of them to summon this dragon, because I think that's the only way that they spawn in, and then that's it. But you can continuously do this dungeon no matter what, so you'll never be able to miss stuff. I passed through here when I left the Land of Suns. Perhaps I should go ask for light. Yep. Whoa, shit. Always forget. Have another one of these types of dungeons where you have to figure out where their missing ones are. A little bit easier traversal though than the other one. This one's kind of more straightforward. The enemies are just a lot more difficult, I think. That's what sets this one apart. Enemies overall in Final Fantasy IV are just terrible. They're all real criminal. The way that they do all the damage to you. Jai. Yep. Very nice. Honestly, this place is just so stupid. Couple thousand warriors, we'll just jump, fuck it. The light sword's weaker than the defender? What? Yeah, when you're sitting here thinking about the game, though, and you're strategizing your crap, it's literally like, as soon as you pick that up, now you have basically two ways to cast, like, good magics on yourself. Basically, with Rosa, you're going to be using the Elven Bow in battle to cast Free Shell, and then with Cecil, you're going to cast Protect with Defender, and then you don't have to waste any of your MP doing that. So you'll get free cast using that. And that's basically like the first setup, and then after that, it's all about just HP management and then straight up attacking everything. And that's pretty much how you get to the game naturally. Identifying weaknesses, you'll still want to use your scan abilities and all that. That's kind of why they're there. Item usage, they give you a shit ton of items, like I know so far it's been attack, and that's generally because, we're playing at the ×4 rate, which is increasing my HP and damage dealt pretty quickly. But the game is still trying to tell you, like, if you don't find their weaknesses, you're going to get hurt still. So anyway, find the little plate here, step on it. You do want to come off this way. Make sure you grab all the chests here, because if you step off, then I don't think you can come back down here until you have to run through the entire dungeon again. Where'd he go? You are the first human to come here. Okay, now you do have to step on the switch. You'll be safe. So step on it. Come off to down. Go down to this, then boom. The rat tail. The rat tail is a key item. We need that. You got to give that to the adamantite dudes back in the grotto. And yeah. Honestly, we really should have done all the side questing first, though, because they have like items and stuff that probably would have helped a little bit better. $1,200 gil to stay here. That is some bullshit. It's really nice to read like the shit down here. This is where you want to be at for these extra battles, but continue to explore for now. Just kind of let you read that stuff and do it on your own playthroughs or whatever. Let's see. Yep. Whip, chain blitz, blitz whip. Tetsu. So all of this shit we could have got way earlier, apparently. Aegis shield, that's interesting. Light robe. Okay. What am I missing? Missing chest, and I don't remember how to get them. Is it something like a secret? I don't remember though. There's like a dark colored pressure plate or something. There we go. Yeah. Another Yoshi arrow, that's perfect. And another Yoshi bow. You got a Yoshi bow? What? Then I think this is the teleporter to get out of here. Yes. The other way is to like actually leave the Land of Summons, and you don't want to do that. Otherwise you have to run the dungeon again. Alright. Now we're in a good position. Start making your way down to the library. There you go. Read the books if you want to. And then you're going to get thrust into two battles here. We got one with Ashura, which is going to be pretty easy, I want to say, but it could be a battle and a half, to be honest. And then you have a battle with Leviathan afterwards, which should be the two items that you get from here. Because they count as, like, you have to use them or something like that to get them. Or they're just given to radio. So, yeah. Already has the Elven Bow now. God, this battle is so savage. Asura. Cast 1 and 3 randomized spells. Kiraga, Protect, or Life. Okay. Stupid ass summon, to be honest with you. Not going to really help you. Maybe beneficial to go back up top and heal yourself there. What? I am missing 2 items. My goodness gracious, bro. Apparently, I'm having a hard time remembering shit. This ain't good. Video. You know what? I'm actually fucking tripping right now. The knife has nothing to do with... Hold on. Oh my god, dude. It's starting to come back to me a little bit. I think you have to do something first. I think you have to beat Leviathan first. Hold on. This is starting to piss me off and confuse me because I always struggle with this game and its secrets. Sometimes I just don't remember all of it. They're like, let's just start you off with a shitty ass move. I don't even think Meteor really does a lot. Let's see. I mean, 999 damage, but Flare does faster. Right, get ready for another tidal wave. Whee! Splash. Fucker. Dun, 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 dun. All this stuff is just very time consuming now. Alright, Leviathan, very powerful summon. Yep. Pretty much tidal wave, you know. Wash the enemies away. Pretty cool. This guy always in the way, bro. God, I hate this place. Alright. So, super shitty, but we can't get those two items just yet. And if I think I remember what's going on here, it's the same story for the Sylvan Cave, but I'm not going to say anything until I confirm it. But I think I understand what's happening right now. It's just it's a huge, like, WTF moment right now with these two items. I remember them stressing me out, too, for my, Master of 4 Platinum. So, first things first, we're going to take the pot because it's free. It's always a good idea to remember where these pots are, too, so it's just a restore. Alright, then we have a couple things here that we need to do. So we gotta take this airship, pick up the hovercraft, go to the grotto, and turn in the rat's tail to this guy. There we go. And then he's still not done. There's other tails you can give him. But this one is like baseline, the easiest one to get by far. The other tails will make you cry a little bit. Alright. So this ship is good to go on and get out of our face. Like I said, this is the worst part of FF4 for sure, just the ship changeouts. It's not cool to have this many ships, believe me. It's really just annoying as shit. Like, the Lunar Whale should be able to do all of this, but it doesn't, so. Place you want to go is to Cockle's Smithy. Head on down, grab the Smitty. And then he wanted adamantite, which was the biggest thing that he wanted to smith with. So then the Sword of Legend that we had way at the beginning of the game is what he's going to use. Okay, good. So this didn't jack up, at least. It's ready. The Holy Sword Excalibur, use it well. Woohoo! Then I think you pop an achievement for getting Excalibur for sure. So by the time you do that, though, I don't think that sword's available until after the Giant of Babel, so you'll be kind of running around the map and thinking, like, is it steps, is it time, like, what do we got to do here? I think it's just checkpoint based, so since we defeated the Giant of Babel, I think that's the trigger for Excalibur to come through. Obviously a very powerful sword, so Cecil now is going to be doing some heavy damage, which is good, what we need from him. Unfortunately, I think the knife is forever lost. You don't get an achievement for the knife, I believe. Let me just fact check myself real quick. So obviously can't see what I'm looking at because PlayStation won't let you in, but let's see here. Sword of Myth, obtained Excalibur, yep. Learned all non-secret summon magic, yeah. Summon collector. Okay, so we're good on that. Okie. So yeah, there's no achievement for the knife, so we're good on that. We didn't mess that up. Or we didn't mess up an achievement for it, but you don't have the ability to get it anymore since the trigger for that has been lost since Yang woke up for the battle. And then those items that we're missing, we actually won't be able to get until we get the final summon, so... Because I'm pretty sure, like, you had to beat Bahamut before you could get it, and then it's just a stupid run back for 2 items or 3 items that you don't really need. But whatever. Here we are. I'm just glad we didn't miss out on Excalibur because that sword was kind of needed for this upcoming area. Okay, Rydia had her moment. Everyone's pretty much had their moment, so we're back to Cecil for the rest of the game. And basically right now I need to beat Bahamut, which is actually a real easy fight. Very, like, mind-blowing easy. when you know what you're doing. So again, not really interested in these fights on the moon right now. I'll do them when we actually run back to the Crystal Palace, but right now it's not really needed. Okay, inside of this dungeon, this is the dungeon of bullshit. So, real quick. Things we're looking for inside of Bahamut's Cave of Death is... So we didn't see the mech dragon in the tower or in the Giant of Babel, so this thing is completely lost forever. But basically you would use a siren on like the 5th floor, 6th floor, whatever the final floor is of that dungeon, and then you would be able to spawn it. But hopefully you're using a guide for these, like I've been saying, just use a guide on how to spawn each encounter, because these are kind of difficult to pull out. But we got the Selene Guardian. These ones are actually worth fighting, because I think the Artemis arrows are the best arrows in the game, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not really sure about Artemis's bow. It might be. And the Minerva bustier is obviously really good too, so something to keep in mind, maybe valuable there. Dark Sage. Ribbon, again, one of those things. This is a very nice dungeon to farm, like, really nice equipment for endgame status. Silver, gold dragons, good for silver apple drops. They don't really drop them often, but that is what you get. The bone dragons, dino zombies, little murderer, giant warrior. These guys are probably the worst thing to encounter in this dungeon. Like, if you see a giant warrior, just run. They're not really worth the fight. They're resistance to everything. They take, like, no damage at all. They're, you know, whatever. Just... And they hit really freaking hard. Blue Dragon is the rare spawn here before you fight King Bahamut. Overall, not too bad of a dungeon, though. Like, if you're really trying to power level, this is where you're going to end up being until the final bits of the game. And then that's where you got to draw your line. But it is worth trying to do everything here. Genji equipment. You got to make that distinction if you want to do this stuff, because the Giant's Gloves still kind of outweigh the Genji equipment, which is kind of crazy. Now, I don't know what everyone's doing right now, but I should not have done that, that's for sure. I don't really care if Kane jumps, like, that's just kind of his power move anyway. Alright, guys, come on. Alright, guys, come on. She's still summoning? What the hell? Oh, she's casting Meteor, isn't she? That's funny. Yep. Shit. Ooh. I just noticed that my people are all in the wrong row. Holy shit, how long has that been going on? When I look back on this video and I realize that my people were in the wrong row the whole time, I'm going to just laugh. That's... Holy shit. I don't think they were, though, right? Like, something changed. There had to have been something changed. There's no way. No way I would have picked up on that. mean, the Aegis Shield prevents petrification, bro, and May protects. The Genji Shield does not do that. Like I said, see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. These guys just take too much. A flamethrower hurts a lot. Not worth it. Okay, pretty tough encounter here. This is going to be a King Behemoth, I believe. Or Behemoth, okay. Jump. Back. Back. Gonna give this guy a power bomb. Just flare this asshole to death. And just keep going with this until someone gets real damaged. He can aim for all the back people, I don't care. Yep, you're doing that. Oh, that sucks. Yep, here we go. Now you're gonna have to keep up with the damage. Yep. Fuck. Pretty rough, right? Because everything just does so much damage to you. You're just like, man, this is insane. And then you're just fighting nothing but behemoths all the way to the end. So it's like, good luck. Have fun with this shit. Let's see if we can identify a weakness, though, because I never really look at this stuff. Are they not classed, right? Behemoth, there we go. Okay, what are you? Resistant to instant death, silent, sleep, paralyzed, darkness, poison, petrify, fuse, mini toad, pig, gradual petrification, curse, float, berserk, and stop. So they're resistant to everything. That takes away like all your magic. I don't think it said pig, right? That might be the secret. It might be pig. No, it's not. I always like trying to figure them out, but it's just never easy. Because there's always something that can get these guys. You just have to like play with it and figure out what's the quickest way to destroy them. It could be tornado and get them down to low HP, but I doubt that even works. Just by the nature of what they are. They're just going to keep knocking me down. It's just so annoying. You can't do anything to these guys. I mean, we can try a tornado, but... Yeah, I didn't really see it working either, though. Radia's pretty much gonna get wiped right now. Bro. She's gone already. Like, can we be real for like 10 seconds, please? This shit's crazy. Already starting up again. Shit. Come on, Edge. Stay with us, man. This dude's wacko, man. Holy crap. Alright, the biggest thing about this fight is we need to have Reflect, and she needs to cast it as fast as she can on everybody, otherwise whoever doesn't get reflected will die. You also have items that can probably help here, so you want to take a look at those as well. Should be like something mirror, maybe, in this game, I don't know. No. Matter of fact, it probably doesn't even exist. Light curtain. Oh, you only get one of those. Oh, that sucks. And so she has to do all the legwork then. This is why bringing Fusia in here is very better. And I actually missed the summon too, by the way. Supposed to go to Baron Castle first. Shit. There's so much side shit to do, I forget about him. We're getting Bahamut early though. Fuck it. We'll do it. Yeah, she's got to eat her up. Alright, so the whole thing about this dungeon is that it was really difficult, but this Bahamut in this game is actually fairly easy to deal with. I really like the setup here. So for this Bahamut, the strategy is to essentially like you can just damage him down and try to beat him before his Mega Flare goes off. But in this version of the game, you're able to just cast Reflect on yourself, and then he'll actually Mega Flare reflect it back to him, which is very rare for summon abilities to be reflected because usually they're not. So that is literally the cheat code here. Okay. Doing this fast pace too is probably the worst idea I've ever had. He's so fast too, so. Basically defend with the rest. Yeah, you won't get enough to really do this, so you want to reflect who you want to save, basically. And you can kind of bring people back up, but is it really going to matter? Probably not. This is why having Fusia is so good in this one. And then if anybody can get a turn off, that would be great here. Oh. Just enough. Just enough. Just enough. Come on. Just enough. There we go. We're safe. Now everybody defend. I honestly don't even know if Reflect wears off, so if that happens, we're definitely dead. And then I'll learn my lesson. Silly ass boss encounter. So the hardest part is just getting up to Reflect. Unless it wears off. Oh shit, it does wear off. Oh shit. Fuck. Because I wasn't attacking him either. Oh no. No, really? No. This is so bad. No, we're not gonna make it, holy shit. Hold up. Alright, no, we just gotta go for it. Oh god. I messed this battle up so bad, no way. I'm over here messing around, dude. Fuck. Can we guess that's up? Oh, we should have got him up. Damn. That's alright. Oh. honestly had no idea though. It wore off because I normally don't just sit there and play around with him like that. I just go for the kill. Man, a lot of hard lessons today though, I'll tell you that. Alright, so Rydia now has Bahamut. Literally the best summon in the game. Should be popping 99999 each time. And we are getting fuck out of here. Holy crap. I don't know who the two younger children are. I don't know what's going on with that, but you know. Oh, shit. Okay. So this battle, I honestly don't remember how to do it, but we're just gonna wing it. But this is the Odin fight. Could have got Odin a long time ago if we wanted to. Which doorway is it? So before, like in earlier episodes, we were like getting bounced around here, and you weren't able to progress. Now you're able to. I don't know the exact trigger. I forget at what point in the story you can actually go and get Odin if you want to. But approach here. King Baron and Spirit. Obviously, we know about his fate. Let's have Bahamut out now. Pretty much rinse and repeat until he does his special move, then we're done. But it's like, I think you're in a battle against time when it comes to Odin, and you just want to be really quick with this, which, okay, never mind. So that was easy, right? Yay. Hey, you should have popped a trophy by now for all summons of the story, but we still have 3 left when it comes to the special summons. That being Goblin, Cockatrice, and the Mind Flayer. We got Bomb really luckily, so that's really nice. But yeah. Odin, heavy MP cost for something that doesn't work often. Again, I don't know why these RPG games love to give us like really cool stuff, but then it only works on like goblins that we can hit in one hit and kill. It'd be nice if it actually worked on like a boss or something as like a, hey, try this out and it might actually work type of thing. But you know, we don't get that. We don't deserve it. Okay. Now for the most annoying part again. So what I think happened is that you need to obtain all the summons in the base game, or however you want to say it. Like, and the non-optional fuckers don't count. But you want all, like, the story summons, basically. And then you go back to the cottage, and you go back to the cave or the land of summons. And then inside of the bookshelves, there will be an item called a grimoire. Because when I looked at my list, I was like, I'm missing that stupid shit. It's like a couple of books or something. But obviously we are not encountering shit down there, so not even gonna play that game, I'll tell you that. So we gotta get back down to the cottage, if you remember the route. Thankfully they made it super simple though, to where we don't have to do this floor by floor casting thing anymore, because that was gonna wear out real quick. And apparently I forgot where I'm going. Oh, this place is such a maze. Go heal. A grimoire, yep, there it is. Summons a monster, you don't know which to try. So it's basically just you summon random. Yeah. So you summon random summons, but obviously you don't. They didn't want you to see like Bahamut or anything like that until you actually earned them. So I'm guessing that's how that works, or at least in the mind of the triggers. But even then, I mean, you can really see, like, with times 4 on, it's really been hard still, right? Final Fantasy IV is not a game that is, like, it's not an easy Final Fantasy, no matter what it is. It does not matter. This is by far one of the most difficult mainline story ones. And you don't really have to do a lot. You don't have to think about a lot. You have to literally grind experience and level up as much as you can and just have good strategies, but trying to outpace the damage versus what damage you're giving is very difficult. This is a game too where you will lose quite often, and you just have to learn through your mistakes each time. Sometimes it's better just to turn down the speed because it's just going a little too fast, maybe. And that could be what's jacking it up too. There's a grimoire again. And you see what I mean? Like, you have to get all the summons, and then, like, how would you know that, though? Like, how would you know to come back here and do all this stuff? Literally can never be me. But that completes that, so that's good. Making progress. One Once again, I forget where the damn shit's at. Right here. Such an oddly unique place. Like, I don't know how you'd be able to tell, like, this is how you get out of here. There you go. The underworld is officially complete now. There is no more reason to come down here unless you are missing monsters, and that's it. The only thing we missed so far is the knife, which, again, it's just because Yang got put out of order when we completed the Giant of Babel stuff. So probably just do the Sylvan Cottage first, find him, go get the pot and pan, and beat his ass, and that's it. Other than that, the main overworld of Earth is... Take a quick gander. Good to go. All that remains is the moon. And its story beats. And probably one of the worst grinding sections ever. Now, for this playthrough, I will more than likely not do it because it's annoying. But we got Excalibur, we got, you're going to go around and get all your encounters and all that stuff, so far, so good. Okay. The Cave of Bahamut is set. If you need to go to the Hummingway home and get some shit, then go ahead. I'm going to do it real quick because I got to pick up some sirens that I didn't get. Because just in case things prove too difficult, then I know how to make the game a little bit easier. But I shouldn't need to do that. Which one's a shot? There we go. Go ahead and spend the guild there. You want all the elixirs in the world and buy them. Don't really need them. It's crazy how expensive everything is. Like, they just really want you to, like, this is the only game you'll play in life, so keep grinding. Like, okay. Alright. Disembark. This will definitely not be your final time here, but for me it's going to be, because all I'm going to do is just showcase a little bit of what I'm going to be doing when we get to the actual dungeon piece, but other than that, it's pretty much the end of the game now. I believe all the side content's been gotten. No other NPCs that I can think of. I know in the 3D remake there's going to be a ton of shit to do, so just be ready for that. And yeah. Alright. So we're going to try on the encounters, because we should be strong enough to handle whatever's being thrown at us. And just keep moving. So these guys are assholes. But honestly, just kind of pop them. Your main source of damage is going to come from Rydia here. And probably Fire Aga. Okay, and if we see those guys ever again, we're going to run, because I don't like the flan fights in this game. Honestly, though, the blood swords are The Blood Lance and Blood Sword are what you want to equip when you're fighting them. Just get out of there. I'm always running from those things. They're just terrible. These guys, on the other hand, are not. Obviously, their counterattack is Blood Feast. So they're just going to keep doing that until they die. What a terrifying enemy, right? Tremors. We've already seen the prokaryotes. Alright, so we didn't encounter grenades, which is honestly weird. But anyway, let's take a look at what we need to encounter here. Alright, so we have a Lunar virus. They didn't show up either, which is really weird. They're actually really rare too, if you kind of look at how many I defeated so far. Only 2 through, I think, 2 playthroughs of this game. So, yeah, they're not easy to spawn, I guess. The Eukaroid, Prokaroid, the Abyss Worms, the Black Flan, the Dark Grenade, which we didn't see. They also give you Bomb. Tarantula. Oh no, that's down there. So yeah, that's it. And something to mention too about, like, if you're farming Bomb for, like, the Bomb summon, inside of these, specifically, I think it's the Western Path, spawns a lot of the Bomb-type enemies. Actually, I think both of them do, so you just kind of want to run up and down these hallways, and you should be able to get Bomb pretty quickly. Most of the time, though, it's a bunch of flans and shit, so, like, when I got it, it was actually really lucky, because we only had one, like, a grenade, like a regular grenade, and it dropped Bomb for us, so. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. It's the way it be. Step on the plate. And this final dungeon is a mofo. You are not going to have fun down here. So remember the crystal room. Crystals are going to be like, what up? And then you got to step on the plate finally, and you can get transported. It's also worth mentioning, though, that in the 3D remake, if you go to Mysidia, you can interchange every single one of those party members for anyone. So if you want to finish the game with Hallam and Porum because you really like their twin cast ability, if you want Sid to be in the party because you like his study ability, you know, if you want Yang because you just love martial artist or whatever, you can have whatever you want, because they'll be available at Mysidia. You go up to where, like, the Elder is, and then you can just, like, talk to him, and he'll be like, who do you want to change out in your party? And then set your party up. I think Cecil always has to stay, though, but other than that, you can pretty much choose any 4 people. So if you want, like, a full team of casters, you know, then you get, like, Rosa, Rydia, Hallam, and Porum. It's just, yeah, you can do a lot with that game. I want to say 60 is fine, but I know it's not in my heart, because Zeronis is gonna fuck this up. You can always teleport out of here. You're probably gonna end up doing that a bunch of different times. A lot of this dungeon is like secret walls and shit. We'll just be ready for that. As you can tell, we're already starting out. The majority of this fights we've already seen from other dungeons. Yes, do more of that. Thank you. That's probably the first one we got, right? No? You got some? Okay. Oh my god, you know what? I don't fucking care right now. I'm just thinking about this whole dungeon. And I don't want to deal with it. Straight up don't want to deal with it. See, this is what I was kind of afraid of when I replayed these games, because I was like, I know I'm going to get impatient and just want to finish when I get to the ending. It's just so much crap thinking about what's going to happen. Especially, like, I played this game on the iPhone, like, when it first dropped, and then I played it on Steam, and then they started coming out for all the other stuff, so then I played it again on Nintendo Switch, and then I played it now for the PlayStation. And I don't have it on Xbox yet, because, well, I mean, they keep dropping it in price and everything, but I'm like, dude, I've played these games so many times that I don't really want to do it no more. Ogre Killer. Damn. Hold up. You're the only one that can wear that shit, huh? Yup. Wow. I really want to go back and watch the whole video though and be like, where did I not see that they all meshed together like that? Flamewood. I have to say, I think those are outlived its usefulness now. Kane can wear those now. So before you go here, I think we need to go on the other side. Oh, final dungeon. I forget how stupid you are. Imagine doing all this shit, though, with the no encounters not even existing on here. You're just constant battle, constant fights. Running away like there's no tomorrow because you don't know what else to do. Why did I go this way? What the hell? What is going on right now? What am I doing? Hold on. I lost concentration. That's a funny turn. Okay. Right, yep. Alright, when you step up to the plate, you're going to get thrown into a little bit of a boss battle, actually. These fights are harder than themselves, too. Some Bahamut. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Dang. Dang. Everybody gets slowed. Solid. So now Edge is actually doing some pretty nice damage, and he can cast Protect to himself, so he's just another bonus to help out with buffing. It is a total shit sandwich here, though, man. I'm telling you, this place sucks. And then when you come out of that, see, this is just running through the numbers once again. I think it's just easier to come over this way. Heal everybody. As long as you don't have any status effects, and then just heal your MP, because that's all you really need. Yeah. Only time it doesn't work out is if you're actually 0 on MP. So take that for a round of misery. We just spent like 10 minutes in the dungeon and haven't even done shit yet. Welcome to Final Fantasy IV. the craziest part about this game is that you never feel like you're really that powerful until you figure out how to get really powerful. Yep, artist arrows are the best arrows. Shit. And I think I actually had them, like on my first playthrough, I was actually having a lot of shit drop, and it just felt really nice. Just to have like really powerful equipment that you weren't even trying for. But you never know how it goes. And then all this is just constant battles. Oh shit. Hold on, brother. Get my magic together and fuck you up. There you go. Ow. Come on, Kane. 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 Thank you. Oh. Good. Stardust Red, what do you do? Comment. Not as powerful as it sounds, believe me. Shit, what do we got? Red dragon, blue dragon. Kill. Kill it all. Kill with fire. Jeez. Sometimes it be like that. Bong. Crystal shield. Like, we didn't even get to, like, experience that shield at all. We just went straight into it. Like, okay. Where is, like, the pacing at, though? I think the rings are meant for the mages. Yeah. We always got to protect the white mage first, because that's like your, you know, healer class, so you need them. They do you no good when they die first. I swear, I hate this thing, bro. He has no reason to be as fast as he is. Crystal mail. Yeah, might as well just keep it. Yep, I knew it. As soon as I did that, he's like, I'm just gonna hit you for 1,000 damage, you bastard. It's like, why is he 99% evasive but not evading anything? That's why I say I think the numbers are broken in this game. It shouldn't be this hard. Evasion goes way down without that, too. That sucks. This did have to be a bunch of assholes, man. That's crazy business right there. Like, what the fuck is this? Okay, so I think this is it right here, B5. So what you want to do in like room, I think this one right here, is you want to make a save, and you want to be ready for this shit, because this is where the game's going to get kind of stupid. Now you want to pop a siren. Make sure that you are pretty happy with what you have going on, though, with your weapons and stuff, because these enemies are going to be quite nightmarish, to be honest. I do forget how to heal past this stuff, though. I can't believe this is escaping my mind right now. I think I have to see it one time to understand what I'm doing. Alright. So we might take an L, but you want to hit a siren? And we're looking for these guys. Just survive, guys. Just survive. One of the silliest encounters ever in a game. Come on, please. See, those damage numbers are so... You see how much gil you get from this fight on a times 4 option and how much experience you get. You'll be level 99 in no time when you grind these guys out. That sucks. So, unfortunately, I didn't pull what I needed, but basically what these guys hold is called... I'll just show it on the screen, hold on. Get everybody healed up. Alright, so if you're really trying to just blast through the game, which you're not going to be able to do because this sucks really bad. Alright, the Flan Princess carries on it a pink tail. The pink tail is the second, I guess, like, rare item that it drops. Fuma Shuriken's the rarest, but I've actually pulled more Fuma Shurikens than I ever did pink tails. Basically what happens is that if you end up fighting these things a bunch of different times, you're bound to get a pink tail, but it has like one of the worst drop rates ever in the history of any of these games. I think it's like a 1 in 255 chance or something like that of getting a pink tail. So you will have to redo this quite a few times. So like you come in here with 99 sirens, use them as much as you want. Obviously, you want to like quick save your game and stuff like that, just to ensure that you'll be okay. But there is literally no easy way to go around this, because eventually you're going to run out of MP and you're going to run out of items to kind of heal your characters in between the sessions. So you'll have to make like you'll have to fight everything you want, get all the chests, go, teleport out of the dungeon, save your game, like make an actual save, not quick save, and then when you come down here, just say like you used all 99 of your, which it does have. I mean, I got really close my first time. I only had like 3 sirens left, but just say you use all 99 of your sirens and you did not pull a pink tail, you are going to have to restart from wherever your last actual save was, and then you can have your 99 sirens all over again, and then just keep trying. Eventually it will drop. It takes a long freaking time. It's not worth it unless you're really struggling in this game, or if you just are a psychopath and you really just want the best armor in the game, period, then go ahead and farm 5 of these things, because that's all you're going to be able to do. You'll pull enough money, obviously, to keep buying endless amounts of sirens, as there's no other way to get them anymore except for to buy them, because all of the towers are now officially out of the book. But yeah, so get you a pink tail, take it to the adamant grotto, and then the guy will craft you adamantite armor or something like that. It's some kind of armor, and you'll be set. Like, actually, let me save this real quick, and then let's load up one of my other saves. That one's completed. Hold on. Yes, load this one. The adamant armor, yep. So, like I said, I only got one of them. But armor that prevents various status elements and just this and that. It just takes a really long time to grind it out. And if you look at the difference between what it gives you, so Crystal Mail is basically what you're going to carry to the end game. The adamant armor alone already boosts you up by like, let's see, what is that, 7, Yeah, that's insane amount of boost right there. So yeah, that's something that you're interested in doing. There you go. That's how you do it. I would not recommend, unless you're really struggling, or just give the boss a chance. But generally, this is the room. If you're gonna do this, I would definitely sort, like, do a manual sort, and put your, put your sirens to the top so that every time you jump into the item menu, you just push use and then click. Whatever you got to do to make it faster. It's a whole experience, believe me. And I think you actually have to do it for an achievement too, so you'll end up needing to create one regardless. But if you can help it and not do that to yourself, that'd be a treat to do. But anyway, that's going to cover the bullshit grinding thing that you have to do for that piece of bullshit equipment. I seem to be not doing something. Definitely forgot. How did we get to that? That's a question. Yeah, I don't want to end up missing shit just because I'm getting tired and stuff. I just want to get it. Just get on with this. So I'd be like, please don't make me run back. I already know it's going to make me run back, though. It should be, like, simple to get to. I think. Find the pillar, something. Cloudwood. I don't understand the point of this. This never made sense to me. Alright, guess we'll just continue on, figure it out as we go. More Artemis arrows, very nice. Now if we had the bows to back it up. You got a thought. Whoa, shit. There we go. Can it stop being a behemoth, please? God, we needed that so bad. Crazy that that shit was hidden behind a wall, like a hidden wall. I think this is a floating eye in Aramin again. Guarding this one. We'll see though. Dark Mom. Shit. Whoa. Like right off the rip. What the fuck? I honestly forgot how to beat this guy too. I don't know how you do it. Better not kill him. Oh, there goes everybody. Damn it. Why you gotta pick him? That's kind of funny. He's trolling us right now. You gonna do it again? Alright, put on it. It's not worth it. Oh my god, he survived it. Cocaine. Now, Kane's gonna have to carry this one, dude. We're getting fucked. God damn it, man. Ooh. Good. Not King. Okay. Who's that? Keep going. Now it's the loot. Did everyone survive? This fight sucks. Holy shit. I guess if you want the best weapon in the game, there you go. Jeez. I really don't know, like, the actual strategy with him. Because he immediately starts out with that Mega Flare, so you're just kind of like, what the fuck? It's insane shit, dude. And then, like, as much as you want to, like, immediately dispel him, he just casts Reflect back on himself, like, instantly and never runs out of MP doing it. Definitely not good. One of the harder fights, for sure. I bet every goddamn monster in a fucking box, bro. Fight them all, kill them all. Now watch them start dropping Artemis arrows instead of the bows I need. That'd be great. Oops. Minerva Bustier, yep. And the goddess of heaven, nice. What about you? Black Belt B. I do like how they kind of strategize their chest though. Like that's really cool. Cool nod to like what they're defending. Like overcome this challenge. Cool. A little healing port. What's this one? This fucker, okay. Let's see, what can we do? I think you just go straight into it, yep. That shit's just gonna tick down. Go for it. This is your true DPS check, yep. There you go, Kane's best weapon. Such a literal waste though, like fully on him really. It won't even do that much damage. It never does. I think you can just straight up attack these things. They're not shit to you. Everything you do is like 6,000 damage to these assholes. Oh yeah. That's crazy. They're dead. Go ahead and do it, I don't care. Two ribbons. Honestly, right? Both of our mages with ribbons on. That makes more sense. They're the ones that we need not to get status effects so they can cure our status effects or do a lot of damage. So this final bit down here, I want to say this is the final time you'll encounter, like, the music of the game. Oh, let's fight this. I forget what this is. Oh, we got Murasame. This is Masabu. Oh, Ogo! Look at it. Damn, double tidal wave? Get the fuck out of here with that. Get hurt. Gotta outpace the damage now. Ogo Pogo. So it's like summoning on him was causing counterattack. So if he summoned double tidal wave again, we would have been cooked. I believe that should have popped the achievement for gaining all, like, the special weapons or whatever. Or Rydia doesn't get one because she's not really a weapon user. Yeah, this floor right here is like, you get some pretty weird monsters. You get a free Geisha whistle. Oh, we did it. I was so worried that I missed chests back in the other areas. Fuck me. We actually did it. Yep. So Edge is going to have a whole different experience when we fight the actual, like, final boss of the game. We've just been holding off on doing what we need to do with him. Okay, so enemies down here are kind of bullshit. They will fuck you up really fast, so you have to be very careful about it. But because I'm not going to fight them. Ariman you can encounter in that, like, the whole time that we're running up and down those little cliff things. Obviously we saw blue and red dragons are in a chest, so you won't miss those. These bastards. How many have we defeat? 12? Jesus. Wicked Mask, Zemus's Mind, Zemus's Breath, the Flan Princess are all monsters that you need to encounter while you're down here. I don't think we ran into Little Murderers. They're usually like where the Flan Princesses are. So if you just ran around normally, you'll encounter these guys more often. And then we saw, well, silver and gold dragons you can find in Bahamut's Cave as well. So these guys aren't really that rare, but they're also down here too. And then we saw those. So yeah. This will be like the last time I think you're able to hear the actual, like, boss music, so we'll just kind of just get one. Yeah. It literally made nothing better, but, you know. But there you go. So level 70 almost across the board is pretty nice for endgame build, but ideally you want to be like 80s, 90s to kind of have like a little bit more favorableness. Because this final boss is one of the most deadly in FF history, so. But that's why they give you this room, because you're just going to spam all your XP here. Once you pick up that 30-second chest, that should have popped trophy as well, so. As well as the exploration of all areas. Should have been done a long time ago. Here we go. Final bits, finally. Scripted encounter. And the first time we're seeing Golbez in like his pixel uniform rather than just like a big old boss looking guy. I am evil. I am the hatred of Xevis. I am Zeromus, the Loath. Oh. And such an interesting design. In the 3D remake, I could still never tell what the hell he was or what he's supposed to be here. Like, just a bunch of hair, an alien creature, I don't know, man. It's all fucked. It's so crazy looking. This is hype noodles right here. Let us help you. Look at Tella. Come on, Tella. No. So I don't know. I've heard rumor that like yeah, this guy sucks. So I've heard rumor like in the game. I'm not sure if it's just a bunch of trolls. I've never tried it, but if you like try to steal from him in this form, you'll get something. I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna do that because it's stupid. I've never accomplished anything doing it. But you want to use your item here, and you want to use the crystal because you can't do any damage yet until you do this. And here we go. And then you're like, what the fuck are you, dude? I honestly think this is a waste. Damn, we're not even fully cured either. What the hell, man? Oh, that's such a bad move. Fuck. Oh. Damn, how did he kill everyone? That's crazy. Oh, I don't know how to survive this. When this gets out of hand, this gets really out of hand. Yeah. There's like nothing you can do. I think the biggest mistake I made was just trying to heal with Rosa, like right out, or trying to do Shell. It doesn't do anything for you. We're not going to survive doing this. It's game over. Yeah. So you have to watch that whole thing again. That sucks, dude. But I'm kind of glad that happened in a way because we were not even set up for that shit. Like, there was no kills in between. hate watching this shit again. Okay, I'm gonna let them bullshit around while I... It super sucks too because I really wanted to end it on one good note, but nope. We have to do it this way. Oh. And it just sucks too because like if we're not strong enough, we have to continue to do this over and over again, and then I have to go back out and grind around and shit. Oh my god, you know, I've been playing the other Final Fantasy games so much lately, right? Why the fuck am I using Kiraga? This game has Cure level 4, dude. No wonder why I wasn't doing shit. It's... I shouldn't have played this being this tired. I really shouldn't have done this. That is hilarious. I made it through like all of those other fights though, just using Kuraga. And she literally has the Kuraja spell. It's the jaw. I didn't scroll far enough down the list to see that she has Kuraja. I just thought about that. I'm like, why is she not healing enough? Because you're supposed to be able to survive those attacks. Like, you can beat this game at level 50. That's when you're supposed to beat it at. I'm like 20 levels over, and I'm over here fucking like, why are we not healing for shit? Because Rose is not going to do nothing. She's going to just heal the whole time. What I should have did is turn down the speed a little bit, because when he gets going, he gets fucking going. So if I jack this up once again, then yeah, then I know. It's literally Kuraja. My god. See, Big Bang might kill. Okay. Damn, still didn't do shit. Let's see. Fuck did he heal? Oh my god. Oh, we're bringing up Hobbit. Oh, how did you kill him, bro? Sometimes Edge just does shit that just pisses you off. That hurts. Oof. Like, bro, can I get a move? Like, is it alright with you? Like, I know you're just like this, but please. Okay, guy, come on. No! Fuck. You picked the wrong time to do shit, bro. Holy fuck, this guy right here. That's how insane this fight is, though. It's like, why? Why is he so fast and why is he so damaging? That's like, every final boss to every game has like its little quirks, and this guy sucks. I love his boss music, though. It's just like one of my favorite tracks. Especially now they added like this arrangement and they're doing like the little choir in the background. Like, that's pretty dope. When I first heard it, I was banging this thing loud. I was like, "Yep, this is a good boss theme." He always had one. He's a shit boss fight himself, but he's pretty cool. The difference in knowing what your spell list is, because the entire time I was doing Kiraga, holy shit, what a difference it would have made in other fights if I had just used Kiraja. Like, especially against Bahamut, Dark Bahamut. I mean, Cecil has to understand that it could have literally been either one of them, you know? And he comes to that understanding that it had it been the other way around, you know, he could have been the evil one, and Gomez would have been the one that had to do the saving and shit. So just luck of the draw, man. You had a 50-50 chance there. Yeah, we saw this a bunch of different times throughout the story. And then that's the rest of the prophecy. Look at that fucking beefy arm, dude. Holy fuck, bro. I think it's incredibly fucking crazy that you can take Edward all the way to Endgame with you. The 3D remake is something else, bro. He's definitely like probably up there in top like F tier characters in a Final Fantasy game. Like playable characters, I would say. Doesn't come with anything useful, sucks in the beginning, just big old whiny character, so yeah. He never really had, but he does have Tella saying an iconic line, "You spoony bard." That is so sick, man. Fucking sick as hell. I love this shit. Fucking goofball, dude. Look, bro, if it wasn't for your harp thing, you wouldn't be invited to this bullshit. Nice. Oh man, with the overall completion of 5 Final Fantasy games on the channel right now is just so good, man. So fucking good. Oh shit. So we are more than a quarter way through of the mainline Final Fantasy games, with 16 at like basically its halfway point, so it's looking pretty well right now. Obviously up next is 5 and 6. 5 is actually not bad. Like, I think it's actually one of the easier titles once you start getting your shit rolling. And I can only imagine with the boost, it's going to get even better. So it's probably going to be a real broken game at some point. Because the way that 5 works is that you have your experience levels still, but you also get job points. So we're going back to the job system in that game. And you can create like your characters in any facet, any way that you wish to. And the way that you get your job points, though, is that it's basically like extra experience points, but based off of the enemy and what kind of what they are. So there's an easy way to max out all your characters, a little bit like midpoint of the game. And basically it follows the same storyline of like crystals and elements and all that stuff all over again. We're doing that whole shebang. And you basically are like the Warriors of Light, doing all that kind of shit all over again. But it's a little bit more deeper. Like the story, it's still more riveting, and where you connect with the characters once again. A lot of big like turns and twists in that story as well. The main character is kind of a goofy ass though, and I don't think he's like highly liked by a lot of people. He's definitely something, I'll tell you that much. Another Final Fantasy game though that I think didn't really resonate with a lot of people, just because of sheer like availability. It's one of those games that really didn't make it over here quick enough to where people were like, "Oh yeah, I know this game." And that kind of stuff goes to like 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are like basically like the golden era of Final Fantasy for America. Where 1 through 5 were kind of not well received, I guess, for the eyes of RPG fans. It's because not a lot of people really talk about them or anything like that, so 4 is this game right here though is kind of where like the narrative driven stuff really started. And as much as I love the narrative part of it, the game itself is kind of shit, right? It was the first time that we saw the ATB system actually be used. And for the most part, it's okay, but the balance system between you and the quick decisions that you have to make versus the enemies and how many fucking turns that they get in a row, it's kind of unbalanced, right? And that's why I think like the numbers and the computing goes wrong in this game, because you have to wait for your entire bar to go through while the enemies like are supposed to also have like this invisible bar on the side. But some of them just get like 3-4 turns before you can even act on another turn. And that's where the game kind of is like, what is going on here? You know, like when we do the battle speed up, we're speeding up the ATB bar, not the enemies to go super saiyan on you and just start whooping your ass out of nowhere. So like most of the time you're in battles, you're healing. You know, your healer's healing, and sometimes you have to make a decision between your other fighters kind of healing you too, because you're just taking so much damage that it doesn't really like help at all. So a lot of things still to be corrected after this Final Fantasy game, right? The only real L that I took was right there at the end of the game against the Romas, which is always fine. I mean, it's the final boss battle of the game. They're supposed to be tough. And that's because, like, just for me, generally, I just completely forgot that Rosa had the level 4 spell. I forget this game even had a level 4 spell for those things, because they got rid of the Jaw spells. You know, like, we don't have Kiraja or any of the Jaw spells anymore in, like, the future titles. We always have just the Aga spells. So that's my brain trained on what I'm looking for, and I should have realized what I was doing beforehand, which is hilarious because I was making it through the game just fine without it. But, you know, in a little bit more of a relaxed playthrough like this, where I'm bumping up the speed and bumping up the guild count and how much experience I'm getting per battle, things like that can get lost in translation instead of, like, really settling in and, you know, identifying your best and worst magics and stuff like that. So you have to kind of take, it's hand in hand though, right? So if in a more relaxed thing like this, it's easy just to kind of run by things and just go fast. Whereas like in a normal playthrough, we're going to take our time, but the time's going to be real, like, shot way up there. You know, we're not finishing this game in 14 hours. We're finishing this game in like 20, 25 hours. So everything gets sped up a lot better with that type of ability. Yeah, I mean, as far as 4 goes, though, like I said, I give it my overall look on the game, and I like this story a lot. I really do. I think it's one of my favorite Final Fantasy stories, albeit it's one that I caught on very late in life with, because I didn't actually play 4 until the 4 3D remake that was hosted on the iPhone, and I think that was like my iPhone 8 or 9 or whatever, right? I mean, it was years ago. So that was my first experience on a tiny phone too at that, playing this game. And that was like my first interaction with how this story was, which is why I kept referencing the 3D remake in everything that I did in this game, because I was like, oh, this is very different compared to that. So then I got my hands on the GBA version, and I love the GBA version. I just think it's the better version. I think it's the easier version for sure. And it's like well polished and better done. Whereas like these older ones, like the first original one and then the Pixel Remaster, are probably not the best versions of the games for sure. I think it's the more difficult ones. Not as difficult as the 3D remake, but once you get going in the 3D remake, you start figuring it out, and then you'll be at the end. You know, like I beat that game 3 different times over the course of having it, because I just was so bored, just always playing it. And it's definitely like got its own things. But there's like a system where you use some, I forget what they're called, but you can like attach certain things to your characters to make them like stronger and stuff like that. So yeah. I do always enjoy watching speedrunners though, like take on these games because they just do it so well, you know. And basically, like the trick to it is basically the jump ability from Kane whenever you have him in party. I think it's just so disappointing that they didn't really add the feature where you could like switch off on and on your characters, you know, because they all survived. I mean, everyone was there except for Tella, but you know, I would have loved to have like Yang or you know a full party of mages or something like that. Although it would have been really weak. Yeah, I just think overall though the balance adjustment needs to be made and the damage received versus the damage given. Because I mean, we were getting hit by regular enemies for like a quarter of our HP half the time, and that's just like ridiculous, you know. Like enemies are not supposed to be that hard regularly. We just want them to be like kind of tapping us a little bit to get us going. Like, hey, get this, like, start picking things, otherwise we're gonna really hurt you. But like every like once in a blue moon, I'm saying like if you take 2 minutes in a battle, then they should pull off like one of their better special moves or something like that. Instead of just like, here, let me just constantly just beat you and then take away like 500, 600, 700. It's like, what the hell? And then a chance for a critical, like, whoa, dude, this is kind of outrageous. But that's how these older games are. So, well, but yeah, 3D remake definitely gives you a little bit, well, a lot more content actually, because you get like special boss fights and shit happens on the moon and all sorts of whatnot. So definitely, in my opinion, one of the better versions to play. GBA is probably the best overall though, to get like the biggest bang for your buck, and just for the sheer amount of like detail and color and I don't know, the game's like just looks beautiful on it. I absolutely love the GBA version, so can't get away from it at all. Um, so yeah, I mean, next up is five. In between then, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I keep saying I'm gonna go back to Ninja Gaiden, but we're still like September release for four, so I'm not really panicking too much about that. June, July, August, September. So I got like all of August basically to get that done. Um, Other playthroughs are still kind of like working themselves in, you know. Then eventually I'll run back to the Soul series and hopefully finish three. I like restarted that thing 3 times just because I cannot figure a build I want to actually end up with, and then eventually get two and Demon Souls on there and all sorts of whatnots. Uh, so yeah, good times, people. But back to five. So yeah, five is going to be another narrative-driven story, connecting with characters. You know, actually world building, and you know we're really like honing in on where the games start getting really good. You know, and I think five is one of those underrated games for sure. It's definitely not like six, seven, eight, nine, 10 story-wise like S tier or anything like that. It's a beginning though, right? Like four was here's a narrative, like let's test it out to see if people actually enjoy stories of like fantasy games. And this one was kind of weird, right? I mean, we had like immediately out the rip, Cecil was already demoted and stuff. The king was already acting a fool, and I was like, what is going on right now, right? We're fighting all sorts of weird shit, and then you know, you think that, okay, this is medieval stuff, whatever, you're fighting monsters and dragons and all that kind of crap. Then all of a sudden it becomes the moon gets involved, and then you're like, the underground gets involved, and you're like, whoa. And of course, you know, staple has always been airships and ships and all that kind of stuff. So this Final Fantasy also didn't have like sailing. Like you didn't get to sail on a boat or anything like that. So there was no water or aquatic enemies this game, which was an odd decision seeing that the first three had them. But this one was like, we'll put you in the underground, we'll put you in space. But the water, no, you don't get that this time, which is okay, I guess, but I don't know. Every game has its a little bit of detail that they decide to wipe out. Save it here, I guess. Yeah, look at that. So beat the first one I beat was in 2023. 2024, gave it another playthrough last year. And then here we are 2 years later doing the playthrough again. So yeah, you can see the tremendous cutoff in time right there was spectacular, being that we finished the game at 15 hours, 23 seconds. I want to take off about 3 of those hours, though, because there was like 3 of those hours where I was idling and I didn't actually like pause the menu. I actually just had it in the menu screen. So when you hit pause, you actually pause the entire time and everything, but I did not do that. So we realistically finished this game in 12 hours compared to my first run at 19. And then this one dragged on because I had to grind out those pink tails and shit, which was horrific. But yeah, we're definitely within that gap now where the age of like the whole grinding session shit is starting to slowly get away from us, but not really. At least in the most like ridiculous variety, I would say. Um, 5 has a little bit of it, but it's not really for equipment. It's more for abilities. Because in that game, the blue mage class is pretty freaking OP. And you want like, first off, if you want to get a 100% on it, you need to learn every blue magic in the game. But Blue Mage is actually the first iteration of that class that we've ever seen as well. So once we get to that game, we'll explain everything. That's a lot of things change in 5. Like 5 is pretty much like the staple grounds of what comes after every single Final Fantasy since, because they just put like all these different job classes in, and then like the developer started picking and choosing like, oh, that one was actually pretty cool. Let's make that an actual character in our next game or whatever, Because up to this point, we haven't had a samurai. We haven't had any of that, but you'll see the samurai class in the next game. We've seen a bunch of fighters, obviously. We've seen a bunch of swordsmen. We've seen black, white mages, Dragoon. Dragoon was heavily done in this game. And we're going to get all sorts of different, like a chemist and a cannoneer and stuff like that. Well, that might be in the other versions, but Berserker. Well, technically the Berserker was like the Viking or whatever in 3. But yeah, we're going to see a lot of cool stuff in that game. I'm excited for it. It's another one that I already completed 100%, got the Master of 5 trophy for, but we're inching closer to the more heavier Final Fantasy games that are going to take a grip of time, because 5 should be done pretty much in the same time, I would guess, around that 15, 16-hour mark if we have all the boost on. Really, it's going to depend on how much I like actually need to grind out some of the jobs, because there's still got to be a need for job levels and levels to actually make sense when you go through each stage. Because there's not an invincibility mode, it's just you getting more powerful more quicker. Instead of having to like do 10 battles, you're only doing like 3. And you get the same amount of experience for that. But you still have to put in the work and, finish the game, do all that stuff, go through the dungeons. Sometimes you get put in situations where it's not great, it sucks. And in the next game, we only get 4 characters. So this one had 5. And I'm thinking that the reason why this game is so much harder than the other ones up to this point is because you only have the 5, or because you do have 5 characters, which is the most party members we've seen featured on the battlefield at one time. Because in 1, it was 4. In 2, majority of the time, it's 3. And then in 3, it's 4 again. But this time, they were like, let's just add a guy. Let's see what happens. So a lot more party management. I think it was a little too fast, though, to introduce a 5th party member for an ATB bar as well. To introduce the ATB bar and then have like 5 playable characters where you have to like pick and choose all of their strategies and stuff was probably a little at the time, right, when we were all younger and stuff like that, a little too much to kind of think about. But when you're older, it kind of makes sense. Like, okay, well, you need a mage of healing and a mage of destruction, and then you have to have like your warrior and your other cover down guy, and then a subclass or something like that. So they went full Dungeons and Dragons on this one for sure. But I will always enjoy the story of Cecil. Sad to kind of see it conclude for me because this is pretty much it. I don't think I'll ever return to these games probably ever again now that I have it on like a video until like YouTube decides that they don't want to be a thing anymore. But yeah, the story of the heart and everything. A lot of good songs, a lot of great soundtracks get pulled from this game that I love to listen to the gym sometimes. In the gym sometimes. Definitely like the main boss battle theme. I love that. I think it's one of the best ones ever. I would put it in my top 5 to be honest. I think it's always well done. Zeromus's boss fight is music, not his actual fight. His actual fight sucks, but his boss music is A tier. I like the regular battle music too. It's actually pretty good. I can listen to it over and over again and not get like, okay, this is boring. Let's move on. What else? Kane is great, great character. And if you ever want to like discover more lore about this game or like anything else about Final Fantasy IV, this was actually the first one where they had a direct sequel to it. I think the direct sequel though came a lot later in life because the 3D remake came first, and then the after years, Final Fantasy IV, the after years is what it's called. That came after the 3D remake. So the after years doesn't exist on any other platform other than Steam right now, I believe, and probably like all your emulators and shit. But the after years actually is a direct sequel that will tell more of the story, and I don't want to spoil anything in that one because I gave it one playthrough and I thought it was incredible. It is even fucking harder than the 4 remake. So good luck in it. It's not going to be fun, but it is what it is. Just kind of do your thing. You're going to spend just spend a month on the game, and I think you'll be all right. You'll find it pretty fun to beat. The story continues, and you see a lot of returning characters and stuff like that. Yeah, 4 is great. But other than that, 4 to me is kind of a C tier Final Fantasy game. And like I said, I already pointed out why. It's just mid. It's average. The story is kind of cornball-y, kind of cheesy. But it's also like a heartfelt one. The romantic relationship between Rosa and Cecil is the first time that we've ever seen like an actual romantic relationship, not something that's just like a ballroom dance and some characters just make some quips here and there about it. You got Edge like head over heels for Rydia. Kane, he's obviously conflicted with the way that he was kind of treated in the entire time. I mean, he was possessed like 2 different times in the game. Had to do some evil things, so a lot of fast forward stuff. If I ever think about games that need a remake in the Final Fantasy franchise, and if they ever had to pick like a pixel version to do, like after 7, if they're like, okay, what pixel game can we remake, like for sure? I would say, honestly, it's always going to be 6, right? 6 as a pixel version game needs to be redone in a way that I don't want to say like how they're doing 7, because I think that's just too many parts. And then it's going to take too long that I'm going to be like fucking 50 by the time they finish that, because that game is huge and massive and has a bunch of characters. But 4 is definitely like the second game overall that I would say needs and deserves a remake, just based off of like how iconic these characters are. You know, Rydio with the green hair and being from going to a girl to going to the land of summons, swallowed by Leviathan and becoming a woman. Cecil and his darkness, his dark knighthood, becoming a paladin was a powerful moment in this one. The love relationship between the two, Rosa never giving up on him, Kane in and out, and the trust and belief that they have to have in Kane just to not kill him, but keep him along because he is very useful in war and stuff like that. All of the sub characters, just everybody had his thing. The biggest one to me though is Golbez and Cecil's relationship or Cecil's relationship. It's it's hard to create that, right? Like they find out that they're family like towards the end of the game, and everything changes after that. So you have that siblинgness of like, holy shit, like we're the same. Like why are we fighting each other? So Cecil being what he is, paladin, a holy knight. Now it's crazy how the story could have flipped on its head if he was the chosen twin instead, or whatever, the chosen brother, to be the one that got inflicted and cursed by Zeromus and controlled that whole time. But they tell their story very late, so it's very hard to like give a shit too much about it, because as soon as you get to the moon, you're like, oh yeah, you're a Lunarian, and you're like, okay, and then you play as knowing that you're a Lunarian for like 2 hours, and then that's it. Like, there's no mention of it on the planet. There's nobody's like really saying anything. Yeah, the one telescope that looked at 2 moons and shit like that, but yeah, there's really no indication about stuff like that until very, very late game. So I'm sure they could expand on that. Obviously, they're telling a very nice story, even though it's a story we've seen in 7. They're really expanding, though, on the lore, and I think that's kind of what you need to do. Like, we need to just slow down a little bit. Like, yeah, we want a 17. We do want to go back to turn by turn and in the form of Expedition 33, because that seems to be like the general consensus of what everybody wants to do now. But we can't forget where this franchise began, and that's like, this is like homage, right? This is the whole reason why we have these pixel remasters, is because it's paid to homage. They're not the best versions of the games for sure, because we've had future releases that given us more content, but this is how it all began, and you have to take credit for what it is, and give respect to what began this whole series as a thing. So 5, as much as I like 5, it's definitely not my favorite. I do think it's one of the easier games, though, because you're able to kind of like manipulate and play with the job system a lot better than in 3. Because 3 was kind of like, you had to set in stone for a fact that you knew that you were going to be these characters, and they were so limited in their ability because that's all they had were their abilities associated to that job class. But in 5, you actually can steal abilities from your other classes as long as you mastered them, and you can just start doing all sorts of weird shit with it, and then the strategy just starts going crazy. So we'll definitely see how that all pans out and works in the future. The game has a lot of shit, though. I'm thinking in that one I might not cover a full 100, just because you do have to look up a guide for most of it, and you have to play like a guided experience in order to get everything, because there's pianos that you have to play for like an end game reward, and sometimes you can miss them. I mean, they're usually in every town, but sometimes you can miss them. And there's a system where if you fight every battle, you get a choice in the middle of the game where you can get like what's called the Brave Blade or the Chicken Knife. And the game is going to keep a recollection of how many battles you escaped from and how many battles you stayed in and won. So obviously if you play and you stay in the battles and you don't run away, you want to choose the Brave Blade because it's going to do more power over time. But if all you did was run away from fights constantly, then you want to take the chicken knife instead. So that choice, like I said, is about midway point game. And being that I'm not going to really getting in a lot of battles because I'm probably going to use the no encounters like I have been doing for most of it, just showcasing a few battles here and there. It'll be interesting. I don't know. I probably will just fight because I've always chosen the Brave Blade. I don't really run that much. I just don't put encounters on if there's just stupid shit that I don't want to deal with. But yeah. So anyway, thanks for watching Final Fantasy IV. It's hilarious how Kane is on the cover. You know, usually it's always like it always represents like the theme of the game, but I mean they have Kane representing the game. Like how iconic can you get? Pretty much, I'm really happy that we were able to kind of really showcase like a lot of these enemies and shit. I'm really surprised with like as much as the censorship is going on, they did not censor Barbarisia at all. They were like, all right. And I like that. Like, don't. Like, why? Why are we even censoring shit? Just leave it alone. It's fine. You know, it's not gonna hurt nobody. I think this is one gallery I never really looked at. I love that art, man. It's so good. Really nice art right there on that one too. Soul Dress, Sorceress, Savage Market. Yeah, these character arts go crazy good, man. I love it so much. Fuck, these are good. You know, I think as far as iconic doctors go, like obviously, right? We know, but this guy transformed motherfuckers into monsters. Like that's so jacked up. But Professor Hojo, man, he's the icing on the cake for sure. Oh yeah, look at that. Chibi art. Woohoo! Yes, sir. Fucking love it. That's awesome. Alright, I had fun. Thanks, guys.